Alright, I believe we're live. What's going on, Zero? The man, myth, legend. Yeah, dude. Always sniping first, man. And what's going on, gamer boy? The guy from Fortnite. No. Unfortunately. Is there a cabin guy in Fortnite? I don't know. I'm kind of out of touch with the youth. With the youngins, the young heads. I'm just a dude flying in space, trying to make a game in 3 weeks. Instead, it's taken nearly 2 months. We're getting there. It's alright. We're getting there. Little by little. Is that your alt? Is that actually your alt? I wouldn't be surprised. 2 people sniping that early? My goodness. Almost improbable. Hey, Kieran! 39.5. Still young, cozy. What's going on? What do you mean 39.5? Like days or years? What are we talking about? But Kieran, it's been so long, man. It's good to see you, man. The OG Odin guy. You got like six alts. Bro, yo, what's going on, Cambridge? How we doing today? Hopefully you're having a good night this Monday evening. Yeah, we're not gonna do the new Unity. We good? Let's go. I'm glad to hear that. Who has what now? What are you talking about? We're talking about Zero's alts. We're talking about Zero's alts. Yeah, do you think we actually have 16 subs or 16K subs on this channel? No. 99% of that is just Kieran, or not Kieran, it's Zero's alts. He would have kept going. He just got tired. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, it's always good to see you, Syndicate. Hopefully you're doing well today. Bam, first like. You are there. You are there for the first like. Let's go. Big appreciated. Hopefully everyone's doing well. Had some storms today. Some snafus. But it's all good. Because now, the work day is done. My nieces are tucked in bed and sleeping, and now we can have some real fun, do some devin at like 10:30 at night. To ask Unif BS Data Science, is it worth it? To ask Bachelors of Data Science, is it worth it? I think it's worth it. I mean, okay, I can't speak about data science specifically, right? I think a degree in general is useful, even if it's just to provide some, to prevent doors from being closed with you professionally. But if you utilize a degree well, you can get connected with a community of people, learn things you didn't know. It really depends on a program and stuff, but if it's part of like a career path, then yeah, I think it depends on subsidies and also how much money you have to go in debt. I was lucky enough to not really go into debt at all for my education, so that was an absolute win. And I think I wouldn't have gotten most of my opportunities had I not done uni. But people have their own cost calculations. There's people who are like super duper, like John Carmack's smart, where they can figure out a lot of things just by grinding in their own personal time. And there's people who are just honestly not built like that. I'm not built like that, honestly. Most of what I learned is just from people, not from independent stuff, but yeah. Is it not normal to just have like 6 alts? I don't know. I used to. But like for different purposes. Hella expensive now. Yeah, and it just keeps getting more expensive. have to say, every time I hear you talk about Unity, I think of Rick and Morty. Why Rick and Morty? Do they talk about Unity in that show? Or do they have like a gripe against it? I don't know. I feel like the older I get, the more I start hating. I'm not sure if I hate technology. Like, I always think like maybe I'm just becoming an old curmudgeon, right? But then you have days like today where you show up to work and guess what? GitHub is down. GitHub is down. Has uptime now of 84% uptime. Great. Just a few days ago, there's a big thing with GitHub where they had it's like a 1,000 repositories had their master branches broken. So you see that. You see teams break for the 100th time, unironically, maybe even more. Wi-Fi goes down. And I just think, man, it just feels like software infrastructure is collapsing. Maybe I'm not an old curmudgeon. Maybe it's just the world is just, the world of software engineering is just collapsing. Anyways, today we're going to be doing some devin, as per usual. It's a dual degree. Interesting. You hate what you're not. In terms of what? Yeah, Rick and Morty. I haven't thought about Rick and Morty in a long time. Morty! Oh, jeez, Rick! Anyways. Yeah, that's like... I don't know, I can't remember that. It's been so long. So we're going to do pickups today, I think. I know we had these things I wanted to do, and maybe we'll do this one, but... something we critically need is some pickups. And what I'm going to do is have a not only a health pickup, but also a time bonus pickup. And we're going to have to refactor time system to tick down so that your time is constantly going down. I also want to add a on-screen progress display so that it's very clear that your goal is to get to the end of a map and it shows where you lie relative to that. I think it's going to be pretty straightforward to make this, but I think it's going to give way more context to people. The time pickup, I actually have no idea how I want to go about it, because I kind of want to do one maybe at set intervals, or maybe not. Maybe we just allocate the amount of time you should be able to get to the end of the level and then add additional random time pickups. I don't know. Zero's alt but again. Oh my goodness. Do we actually another alt? Unity is the name of a plural consciousness. Anyone it infects as one whole planets of people. And it's Rick's ex, sometimes current girlfriend, person, friend. Plural consciousness is a very, very, very odd idea. Yeah. Huh. That sounds messy. Kind of like Unity. Actually, I joke, but I don't know. I think you start running across the rough edges of Unity when you want something that's the engine's not really specifically made for, but I don't know. It fills its goals very well. Nah, it could never be just me on my phone. Oh my goodness. Totally just change the ad on this account. Oh my goodness. Yep. You see, Zero's part of that plural consciousness. Alright. So I think this is going to be pretty straightforward. I'm also going to have to rip out some things, but we're just going to do it. We're just going to get into it. We're going to get our hands dirty today. Also, we posted a dev update, so that's a thing. I need to start going back to it. we're gonna get back into doing this stuff. All right, so usually I play the game first and then give some ideas, but we're just gonna run into it. And I think we need to go first into entities. Also, let me, before we get started into this, I also want to ask a question for you guys. Music. What do? We have a couple options. We have the chill VGM music. We have some ambient music. And then we also have sit in silence. Variety of options today at our fingertips. We also have a mystery CD. Can I end the poll actually? I should have added that option. One second. Let's do this again. We're gonna do this for real. So music, and it's gonna be chill VGM. We have, what is it? I miss wood fire burning music. Yeah, I do miss the fireplace. Though I'm thinking about doing a stream outside. When summer starts up, I want to do a stream outside, and I actually want to put the bonfire on so we can actually have real artisanal fire crackling sounds in the background while we stream and do some development. I just need to figure out a way to stream outside without doxing myself. But I don't know, do you, I don't think people care enough about me to try. Okay, let's not invite that, but anyways. A chill VGM, ambient music. Silence. Can I add a fifth option? No, I can't. Want to play something that gets you hype type? That's what I'm thinking about. I want to have a fourth option for that. It's either mystery CD or hype music. Hype, Japanese, jazz, fusion. Let's just say this. I stopped caring about copyright a while ago. Thanks for your answer to the post about the ZSNES. How are you today? I'm doing good, Erna. And yeah, thank you for putting that on my radar. I grew up, ZSNES was like the first emulator I started using, so it's kind of nostalgic seeing that. It's kind of nostalgic seeing that again. You missed to click the poll? Too bad. The die has been cast. I guess you're gonna have to make 16 alt accounts to force the vote you wanted. Anyways, so let's actually add some stuff here. We're gonna add hazard. Is there a particular reason why I have these ordered explicitly? I can't remember if there's a reason why we did this. Hazard. Where do we have pickups? Do we have like, I think it might be like why? Where's the path gen stuff? What is it called? Level gen? Level generator. We have path gen. Where is the switch statement at? No, we catch these explicitly. Is it a color thing? It feels kind of dumb to have. I just want to be able to, you know, I just want to do a little of this. I don't know why we have these explicit. Maybe because I I matched them up in an editor script somewhere, and I wanted to be very sure about the ordering of stuff, but this feels kind of dumb. We're not going to do break pickup. We're going to do a time pickup. That's what you're going to be called. And we have hazard edit as well. Part pickup, I'm not sure about that. Maybe we'll do that. Who knows? And then now you're going to be a little bit different. Pick, get breaks. Yeah, we're not getting no breaks. Though we are going to be getting time bonus. I really should just have done a refactor, but it's kind of nice because it's making me revisit all the places I've added here. Okay, there's something else wrong here, but I'm not sure where it is. The null coalescing. Simple enough. Okay, cool. Holy guacamole, that's a mug. Oh yeah, yeah. I don't want to keep going up and down the stairs, so I have a big mug for drinking water. It gets the job done. I like being hydrated. A hydrated boy is a really good boy. Is this real or all an AI simulation? It's not an AI simulation. I'm a real dude. This is a real background. Clearly, the way to know that this is real is the fact that we have green mode. Oh, I can't do that because we have a green screen. I'm sorry, no green screen. There's no green screen, guys. This is totally real. We're in orbit. This is a button that activates a portal to the outside world on some parts of the screen. Oh, man. Oh, the mysterious one. What's going on? Song requests. It's a Viking theme, but 2 minutes, but it's dope. Bob Dominator Dragon Lair. No, we're not saying good boy. What do you mean not good boy? I'm a real boy. A real good boy. Why do people... I just like saying things, man. And then people make things not that. They make it not so nice. Alright, mysterious one. I will humor you. Your request has been granted. I'm sorry for people who requested ambient. We'll do ambient music, but we're just gonna take a minute. Because, I don't know, you piqued my curiosity with this. Even if just for maybe just a couple of seconds at least. We're gonna see. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, this is like catching me off guard. Their icon or something. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna just give it a try. Are you coding a game and then going to launch it on Steam? Yeah, that's the goal, Grundalizer. That's a fun name, the Grundalizer. All right, Dragon's Lair. What do you have for me?
Do you feel the heat?
Dude.
We have crossed the line.
Hopefully it's not like copyrighted.
Ashes falling like black snow. Down into the dark we go. Bones are painted.
This is not what I was expecting, if I'm gonna be honest with you, dude. That's not what I was if I'm gonna be honest with you, that was not what I was expecting. I think I was expecting like the Diggy Hole song. I think what's throwing me off is that the vocals are highly like compressed. So it has this very modern pop sound feel. But then you have like this this very rustic kind of ornamentation. Thank you, Gurnalizer. Yeah, man. Hopefully get it out soon, dude. And they had like a super sick metal going there. Alright, I'm gonna call it there, dude. Yeah, it's very, I don't know, it's like maybe it's like an audio uncanny valley for me, dude. But hey. Yeah, small commitment, it's fine. You know what, we'll listen it through. We'll finish it. Alright. Pickups, right. So we have to handle these specific situations. Honestly, we're gonna do... Yeah, we're gonna do this. Oh yeah, I'm not opposed to this. It caught me off guard, if I'm gonna be honest. But this, hey, I could dig this, man. I can be I'm partial to it. For motivation, you work out to that. Let me show you what I work out to. All right, this is the music I work out to. No, what am I thinking of? What is it? What is it? One second. Is it not? Come on. They did not get rid of it. Okay, if I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of lying because I don't really listen to music when I'm working out. Is it really? Okay, here we go. Yeah, this is what if I do listen to music, this is what we do, man. It's just bangers, man. That's all I need. Alright, we're gonna stop. But hey, that's the real jams, dude. Oh man. I like more traditional somber Viking funeral dirge, but that was a little pop Viking sound. Yeah, that's the thing. It's very pop. Very clean. I went through a phase of being super into Polish music. Zero like cultural, like that's not me, right? But there's some Polish songs that just go ham, man. There's also like some medieval stuff too. What was it? It was like there's a song that's basically was made for someone's widow. I forgot what it was called though. It was like someone's name's Dompe, because that meant like a ditch or depression back then. Yeah, you're gonna be down here. Are we gonna do lights for everything? I kind of feel inclined to do that. Yeah, we're gonna just do that. So a lot of this might be a little redundant, if I'm gonna be honest, because I think the only variability we're gonna have per items is gonna be, yeah, like the colors and stuff. That's not a big deal. Probably intensity's gonna be the same for them. Who knows? Maybe I'll make that variable as well. Yeah, I have a very refined, clearly, from the music I listen. Do you remember that song you reposted in the wrong neighborhood? That was a bop too. I used to. That was another one I used to. Me and the boys at school used to go crazy to that one. Yeah, you have to have different intensities, I guess, because less components means less. Yeah, so we have to actually change these a bit. Though lately I'm just listening to Japanese fusion music. I'm too lazy to switch accounts. Beautiful, dude. It says really cozy. Thank you, Just Terminal. That's the goal here, man. That's the goal. That's music you study the blade to, yep. Solstafar. It's very metal adjacent. Interesting. Game songs are awesome, like Suikoden 2 intro totally bring you into the game. Yeah, dude. Honestly, I actually like I have a massive arcade playlist in my personal YouTube account. Aurora. Oh, there's a really good chiptune song I used to listen to as a kid called Aurora, which was it's by Anamanaguchi. I loved it. There's that and Densmore. Those songs, at least for me when I was a kid, it made me kind of emotional. It's very. Let me see if I can find it actually. Do I have a tab open somewhere? I'll put that on. We'll do ambient music, guys. Just let your boy humor your boy. All right. I'm remembering stuff that I haven't thought of in like years. Yeah, I started when I started doing music production, it was on yeah, you can see the type of music I'm listening to. It's like a lot of car driving music, jazz fusion. There's this Pangea Sphere. It's like scholastic. It's some kind of theme like that, but yeah, I'm listening to a lot of that kind of stuff. Actually, this is not that much, but a lot of T-Square. Anna, Mana, Gucci, Aurora. Yeah, this one. Too loud. I love Anamanaguchi, dude. I still need to play the new Scott Pilgrim, but oh well. I'll make this. I want to make the radius significantly larger for these. kind of a constant. Yep, and this will be health color instead. And then you're gonna be okay. Part pickup. We're not gonna think too much about you. And then we do health and light. I believe we did. That's the only things that are, and then we have radius as well defined for them. So we have to have the distinct radius for them too, which means we can't just rely on this set radius thing. We have to do health. Yeah, I remember there's some chiptune artists I only learned about because Vsauce used to have this this thing called Dong, Do Online Now Guys, and it was like cool stuff from the internet that you can interact with and check out, which is a nice way of like giving small creators some boost. And I learned about a guy named RushJet1 from that, who submitted music there, and man, his stuff was great, dude. And it's kind of how I started getting into learning how to do chiptune. And then learning how to do chiptune is what got me eventually into doing learning how to do chiptune is what eventually got me into proper music production. Because then I started moving stuff into DAWs, and then from there, yeah. It's crazy how there's a domino effect, man. Sometimes, like, someone, you never know. Like, RushJet's I never reached out to him, but that dude had a big impact on me. Him, Anamanaguchi. He got the ball rolling for me. But Anamanaguchi, a person named Hertzdevil, they made a tool that I ended up using for making NES tracker music. There's a few other artists that I can't think of right now, but gosh, man. Okay, we got that set up, I believe. That's gnarly. You can code everything so quickly, just know what everything is. It's like a different language to me. Well, the way I always describe it is that it's like, you know what's in your room. This is my bedroom, right? I spend so much time here, and I've decorated the place the way exactly I know how I have it, so, or the way I want it. So I know where things are, and I can just do this. And I imagine if you program a bit, you'll eventually get this with any project you start. It'll be cool though to start a new, fresh project, but we're on a mission today, guys, or just in general. We're gonna finish something, guys. We gotta finish something. There's so many ideas I have in my mind, dude, and I just want to just do it. And this is like the first baby step of a test to just see if I can prove to myself that I can execute on something. That's the goal. That's the thing, man. All right, I'm gonna play one more song, and then we're gonna do some ambient. But there's another one that makes me. It made me emotional as a kid. Aurora made me a bit emotional right now, honestly, dude. Looking back, I'm not sure if it's that popular, but there's Densmore. believe it's called Densmore. Oh, it's called, yeah. This is the version I listened to, but apparently it's part of this as well. Is it the same length? Yeah, it's about the same length. Yeah, dude. To finish a project. I have no idea, man. I haven't finished a project, honestly. I have finished projects before, but they were really simple, and I was much younger, and it really depends. This is a very small scope project, and it's proven to be kind of tricky, but I think it's more so because I've been kind of a perfectionist, and also just iterating through a bunch of ideas on this. The vision is less clear, but most of my projects end up taking like around a year or something. I'm trying to get like smaller things done within a shorter amount of time, and then go back to those bigger projects and wrap them up. Okay, we have stuff to set there. So on pickup is where we have to do the logic. We have two publishings going on. We have a broker publish, and then we have like an app message broker thing, but that seems weirdly... Oh, this is a board space cleared message. Gotcha. I should just honestly directly set that instead of doing this whole message broker thing. I kind of prefer that, actually. We already have a precedence here for modifying stuff. Yeah, we don't need this. This is redundant. Maybe for like notifying stuff, but yeah, we're not doing that. That just makes the things a little less understandable. Yeah, I used to watch, you know what I want to do, guys? I may want to do like a movie night on the Discord, but like, I just want to watch Indie Game the movie, because that's a movie I used to watch in middle school and early high school, and that also, it's crazy. Like again, domino effects, right? Domino effects. I remember being a dumb kid who didn't know nothing about nothing, right? And watching Indie Game the movie is what kind of spurred me on this path. And I remember they had a extra bonus clip on YouTube about Tig Jam and explaining what game jams were. And that like was so cool to a young me that it got me to actually reach out to my local game dev community for a game jam that they were hosting, Global Game Jam. And because of that, I made some great connections, and I met the person who eventually, you know, way later down the line, like 8 years later, when I finally show up to college, gave me my first professional software opportunity. And that would have happened if I didn't know what a game jam was, and if I didn't end up going to a game jam and met a bunch of cool people there. Like, we always take it for granted the impact we have, but I swear, the most innocuous of interactions or the most innocuous of things can build up people. How long has this project been going on, dude? We're on day 49 right now. I mean, day 49. I only count days I actually work on this. So not actual real life days. It's been longer than that. Maybe go from start to finish, but it's alright. GG's to the alt. Thank you, Erdna. Well, it's one thing to think you have, you can have all the skills in the world, but if you don't execute, you don't execute. You can have all the eggs in the fridge, but until you actually crack them open and start making an omelet, you don't have omelets. And that's why we're here putting in the work, dude. If I hadn't been exposed to coding, I have no idea, if I'm going to be honest with you. Probably something creative. Like, I liked music a lot. I think when I was in middle school, I wanted to be a professional trombone player. That was something I was very, I was very keen to trombone. I liked it a lot. That being said, I don't know. In middle, I also was I was really into science. And yeah, scholastically I wasn't great. But you can argue that I was not great because I was spending that time working on game projects and coding and things. But who knows? If science was truly my one and only love, I could have maybe we could have excelled in that field. I was super into, like, cosmology was really cool to me. But quantum physics sounded super cool. Not just sounded very cool, but I thought it was super... It's interesting learning about the fundamental building blocks of reality. So I'd write, like, little articles. And I remember about an article explaining, like, black holes and relativity and stuff. Probably in a dumb way, but my high school teacher was, like, seemingly impressed by that and he printed. I made there's a Microsoft, like, application for creating articles, and I made an article about them on that, and then I did some other stuff for, like, quantum fields. It was in the golden era of YouTube where, like, it was so easy to find great, informative, educational content in a weird way. Like, there's educational content now, but it was, like, super just dense and unfiltered or unprocessed. It's just... But it was also very sparse. So, like, there wasn't a lot of junk. It was just, hey, the few people who are very knowledgeable decided to put videos on YouTube from, like, lectures and stuff like that, and that's just accessible to you, and there's not much else beyond that. Yeah, there's some, like, residual information in my mind about that kind of stuff. Though it's been, honestly, almost a decade since I've actually seriously looked at it. Honestly, like, this is such a reoccurring thing we're doing here. I should honestly just do this once at the very end here and just get rid of these clauses because we're not doing this message broker alert thing. there's no need to. In fact, return to pool is also redundant because all of these are going to return themselves to the pool anyways. So we can just keep this focus on the actual unique stuff. I think last year we talked a bit about some of the things about it. Highest level of math completed in school? Probably, I got to Calc 1 and that's it. Granted, I think I can do it, but I think most of my college years, I mean, that semester was like a very rough one for me, but most of my math classes before Calc 1, I was super kind of just coasting because I already learn this stuff on my own personal time, having to do game coding. So I think it was like, I think trigonometry, where I just showed up once or twice to the lecture the entire semester and passed fine. That one I had to clutch it out, so like super, I had to clutch it out like crazy because I remember it. I went to a concert with a friend the day before the finals, and I wasn't doing great in that class. And I needed to get a specific score of 85% correct on the final in order to pass the class. It would take me from a D to a C, and I would get the credit. And of course, your boy went to a concert. And not only that, like, we got home late. And then and then I had the finals early in the morning at like 6 a.m. or like 7 a.m. So I believe like it was terrible. So yeah, that was kind of a clutch moment. And then I stayed super late because I was calculating like, all right, the confidence of each question I've answered, and based off of my confidence level per question, how likely am I to get to pass? And the exam room got quieter and quieter. Less people were there, and the people who stuck around late, you know, their fate was in the balance. They were fighting for their lives. And some person like away, like some place away would be, they would click, because most of us by that point we already answered all the questions. We were just hovering over the submit button. So you might see someone click and be like, yeah, because it showed you your result immediately. It was a computer exam final. And then another person, you'd hear a click, and you just, their fate was sealed. So it really felt like I was in limbo while doing that. Your boy made it though. But yeah, was not gonna fly with Calc 1. That was not gonna fly. Okay, I think I refactored this to my satisfaction for the most part. There's some things we're gonna have to do, but it's gonna be fine. Anything else in the codebase that's listening for this? So now we have to go to the level generation. Generators. Yeah, don't be like me though. That's not great. Don't do that. But hey, makes a fun little story. Where do we handle path gen? Where do we handle our, here we go. No, it's not. Place coin, yeah. But that's not what we're doing. We have our entity tables here. Type to create. Laser. We do this. There's no conditions here whatsoever. Part pickup, I'm on the fence about, but these I for sure want to explicitly do. I explicitly do want to create them, so we're gonna leave that as is. And from there, we have some work to do. Which person from BBT fits on you? What's BBT? Hey, what's going on, Melon? The Bright Henry. What's going on, the Bright Henry? Way to flex on Trig, Cozy. Yeah, Trig, pre-calc, all that stuff. I failed 200 level math and classmate from my previous semester saw me in the hallway and loudly asked why I was taking the same class twice. That's rough, buddy. That's rough. That's rough to hear, man. But it happens. Since learning about the sitting positions Cozy has, you question how you can't see him. Yeah, well, right now I'm sitting a bit more orthodox. I'm just sitting cross-legged in my chair. At my office, I'm also like, I sit very weird too. I have like I've manufactured an ottoman under my desk at work. So I wheeled over a file cabinet and put it under my desk, and then the bottom file cabinet or cabinet, I pulled it out, or shelf or whatever, or drawer, that's the correct term. The bottom drawer I pulled out, and I grabbed this like styrofoam panel, this fabric panel for acoustic stuff, placed it on top of it, and then I just lay my feet on top of that while working. And then I have a drawer to the right of me, and I pull that out, and I put like this Fisher Price keyboard backside on it, so I have a flat surface, and I have my mouse there as well. And then I have the keyboard just on my lap, and that's how I work. It's great. It's very luxurious. I even showed like the CEO that too. Like I pulled him over. I was like, "You have not seen true ergonomics until you've seen my desk." And I'm not lying. It's like legitimate. I have legitimately a Fisher Price keyboard. Like, and its only whole purpose is not to be a keyboard. Its whole purpose is to be face down and act as a surface for my mat. Where is it? No, not musical keyboard. Where is it? Don't ask why we have it. I have no idea how that popped up in the office and how I ended up having it. But it's just there. It's a actual USB. And it has like humongous keys for typing. It's ridiculous, man. I can't find it though. I'm not finding it. Oh well. Yeah, that's kind of the kind of thing, man. I have negative brain cells. That said the moon landing was fake last week, but only the first moon landing. That's a very specific thing to yeah, humanity can achieve it. It's just they couldn't do it the first time, so they had to fake it. They had to fake it for the Russians, but they could do it. They just they didn't want to get mogged by I don't know, was it Stalin at the time that they were competing with? I don't know. We didn't get to Gorbachev yet. That's way later down the line. Yeah, nothing's more horrific. Maybe there's more. There's definitely more horrific things than what I'm about to describe. But there's been some terrible things that happened in the Russian space program, the USSR Russian space program. Specifically, like how much people they're willing to just set up there, knowing that it's their apparatuses are going to fail and they're going to face a terrible death. It's pretty rough. It's pretty terrible. There's even the story of a guy who like I forgot his name, but he didn't want his buddy going on that flight because he knew it was gonna be the end. Like it was gonna fail. So he decided to go instead. And when it inevitably failed and he started burning up in the atmosphere, there's recordings of him just like cursing the USSRs and the USSR and the people in charge of the project and everyone complicit to it. Pretty rough stuff, man. Anyways, I'm gonna refactor this a little bit. It's gonna be time stop. I like that ability. No, not time stop, time bonus. Yeah. And it sucks too, because the buddy he saved eventually did die in another flight as well. So it's like, oh, it's GG's, I guess. Like, there's couldn't be avoided. The iniquity of the Soviet regime. Cannot be avoided. Oh, hell, Sprite. Yeah, that should be correct. Do the same thing here. Part pickup is a bit weird. I'm still on the fence about if we're gonna do that or not. Kubrick helped CCCP. What's going on? We respect Laika. Oh, the. Don't you ever love the Singular Survivor? That one Indian crash. I don't know. I don't even know about that one, dude. Everyone else died. Just that one guy. What's going on? I'm not gonna say the rest of your name. What's going on, EM? Hopefully you're doing well this day. Yeah, if you have the name of that incident, or I forgot. There's this distinction between incident and accident. Like accident, I think has fatalities. Incidents don't. I can't remember. Yeah, I'd love to see more of that or read about that. SFX, coin pickup, time bonus. What is this broker? Like, what is this even? Is it just the global broker we have? It is. It is. That's dumb. We're doing things so... Okay, so we added the level generation to actually include this. That's fine to me. We have to now create this entity creation thing so that we actually place the correct corresponding objects. That's perfectly fine. And honestly, we have this create coin thing here where we instantiate a coin, assign it, whatever, do all this. That's kind of just applicable to... I mean, I don't know. It is kind of just applicable to everything, though. All pickups. So I could just theoretically just do this and have it be coalescing switch case statements for all these. We haven't figured out part pickup, but we'll do that eventually. Yeah, I think we're just gonna do that. We have the thing here of like assigning values, but honestly, I don't even want to do value assignment there. Where is Discord? I'm hearing some Discord sounds, and I don't recall having an unmuted instance open somewhere. here potentially. Yeah, here. My bad, let me mute that. But also, what's going on in Discord? Hey, we have some new friends in the Discord. What's going on, Zed? Welcome aboard. Let's respond. Beautiful. What's going on here? Eventually, let's go. Let's go, Terrell. Favorite serial killer? I have no favorite serial killer. Is this the family-friendly Christian Minecraft server? I mean, I kind of keep that vibe. Oh, Lyco is the first space dog. Yep. An accident is an event that has unintentionally happened that results in damage, injury, or harm. Incident is an event that has unintentionally happened but may not result in damage, harm, or injury. Okay, so incident's unintentional but does not result in harm or damage. Accident results in harm and damage. Write that down, kid. Write that down. So all unintentional. The difference is the damage. Good to know. So I'm imagining that Indian space crash thing is a accident. Seeing that that's crazy though, because accident has this subtext or this connotation of, hey, oopsie, I spilled some milk. That's an accident. But we're talking about people who died. So it feels weird calling it that. But I guess it's like this recurrent, like continuous arms race of severity, where you have a term that means something, a certain level of severity, right? And then people start hyperbolizing and using that term frequently for things that don't really apply or match that severity. And then what happens is that now it doesn't feel as severe because it's been kind of degraded from hyperbolization. And I guess you can just keep inventing new words, but then that's going to keep happening because people like hyperbolizing a lot. They're like exaggerating or emphasizing seriousness to a disproportionate degree. So you end up having like this kind of corrosion. I mean, that's what happened to irony or ironic. Actually, no, that's what happened with literally. That term has been super eroded. It means nothing now, man. Okay, we need to make a sprite for... Actually, we need to do a shader as well. I want to have a shader that just plays an animation and that's it. Like, that's all I wanted to do, is play an animation. So I'm going to go into Ranger. And we're going to make another shader. Because I can't help myself at this point. I have a problem. I can't do a stream without making some kind of shader. Because I just want to avoid using the animation systems I've built for myself. Because they're kind of... It requires an extra type of asset, and I hate dealing with other types of assets, even if it's the ones I've created and defined. Find assets. I'm gonna just go to CCDK. Oh, actually, no, we have to make this be. Yeah, we have to do that, don't we? Yeah, we're just gonna do it then. Okay. Do we have graphics anywhere here? Oh, we have our standard. Beautiful. This is just standard PG. Standard shader. And we have our standard tile shader. Close. But we're not going to do that. But close. What I'm going to do... Because we're using the standard one for the player, so I'm gonna just yoink this I believe that's what I'm gonna do. Or maybe I could just modify it to allow it to be... No. We're not doing that. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna yoink this. Where is the duplicate? Okay, F&F standard shader, yep. You're gonna be animated. Cool. You're gonna exist just to play an animation continuously. I've damaged my sleep schedule by being here. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. I'm sorry we do that. I fall into a moment of having like good sleep schedules, and that also dies away. Look up for a new superlative. That's a great word. Superlative. No, I'm not really. I'm just making a game right now. Where apps come from when two computer programmers love each other very much. Is this how they're making GTA? I mean, in a very abstract level, yes. In a very literal sense, though, no. They say ah a lot. Who says ah? I don't know who says ah a lot. Superlative. That's in my mind right now, Syndicate. That's a great word. Yeah, I'm not sure if I want that entity to... Well, I know that entity does not, but I appreciate the sentiment. No one you'd know, Cozy. Who would know me? Or who would I know? Wait, what are we talking about? That's my friend that I fell into the canal the other day. Is that really? Oh, the one that says "aw" a lot? Gotcha. I was at the video game shop the other day, and there's a person there. I can't remember what it was, but they said something a bunch that started annoying me. Okay, 1 second. I gotta reflect, I'm like, am I just a person who doesn't like fun? No, they weren't saying something. They were doing like the... Because I think they were doing like the Tomodachi Life thing or like Animal Crossing thing, and they kept going like... She kept going like... Like... Like she kept doing that unpromptedly. And I was like... I'm like, oh, okay, that's quirky. But by like the 5th or 6th time, I was like, brother, please. Stop. You're making... I'm just trying to browse my NES games and my PS1. Oh, by the way, guys, we got Spyro. We got Spyro the Dragon, so we're going to be playing that on stream sometime soon. I'm debating what to do. If we're going to have like dedicated game streams, or if I should just go back to doing game streams at the end of dev streams. But it's a very different setup, so I had to stop. They're perfectly fine. That's good to hear. Righteous. Rad, tubular, sick, fire, jammin', wicked, period. Responding to superlatives. Couldn't think of more. Yeah, you forgot about gnarly. Radical. The bee's knees. The cat's meow. The car's tires. The book's pages. The guitar's strings. You see, you can just start saying parts of a of an object. It's just simple syntax. You can just do that, dude. The underwear is elastic. It's the bin's lid. Some of them don't hit. I like the cat's meow. Or the bee's knees. There's something about it. Hits different. Okay, we're gonna have to add a... We have these added. So we have to add some animation stuff. Apparently the water was not warm. Oh, dude. The car's tire and laughed out loud. I mean, cozy is funny very occasionally, but not that funny. It's a very rare incident. I think it's one of those things where when you're there enough, eventually it hits. But you gotta be there a fat minute until Cozy says something humorous. And the key, though, is you just gotta let it sit. Some people, when they get a laugh or a chuckle out of someone, they want to milk it a little bit. And that can work. There's people who know how to do that. But then sometimes you just overstay your welcome. Sometimes you just gotta let it hit and let it sit. Okay, we have our timer. So that should be correct. We have our phase shift. We have this going on. We're gonna change this though. That's weird. We have this whole X kind of pixel width, height, all this stuff going on. This is are we in the right shader? Yeah, it's standard. It's tiled. Yeah. Yeah, and this should be the correct one. Ended up in a separate Discord with a whole bunch of European people. I'm sorry for your loss. I'm Josh. You know, sometimes it's fun to play like the ultra American dude. And sometimes it doesn't land. This is for the palette stuff. We're not doing the palette thing. Am I gonna do the palette thing? We're not doing the palette thing. So we can actually just get rid of everything concerning palettes, because we're not doing it. And this is gonna change a little bit. Divided by frame count. Beautiful. Beautiful, indubitably. browse. And we do UV. It's going to be equal to UV coordinate. We're going to be passing in UV. And that's all you need, right? I'm assuming you just take an UV. Yep. That's exactly what you need. And then we're going to do main text 2D. I was a little too premature about that. Main text, UV, and then color. Beautiful. Beautiful. And then... Oh, wait a second. Wait a darn second. I am a fool. This wasn't as easy as I thought it was gonna be. Yeah, because we have this current index thing. You tear me apart, Lisa. We're gonna have to refactor all the shaders. Oh, you're tearing me apart. You are tearing me apart. Okay. You are a... What are you? You're integer. Beautiful. So, I mean, it doesn't make the API that much more drastic, but it does mean we have to extend this other thing. I have to go to usages of this, and you're going to see where things are broken. I need to go back to monkey type. Switching between keyboards is really making me very self-aware of how sloppy I've gotten at typing. And because it's a self-animated sprite, we're not going to do the current frame thing. Is it defined? Yeah, it's defined somewhere else. Oh, hey, Mark. I'm glad you caught that, Miso. I did not hit her. I did not. We got the SNES the other day along with the N64, but started playing Legendary Chrono Trigger. It is a classic. I honestly want to play through it on. I really do. I've tried it before, but I haven't gone through it. It'll be great too, though. Hopefully you enjoy it. There is a thing for the PS1 that has Chrono Trigger, so I might try getting that. But I would like to get a proper Super Nintendo someday. Well, we all know Cozy's real name, Josephi. Actually, it's not Joseph, it's Josephi. Get it right. I'm trying to remember a saying I found. The 8 major laughter triggers for the human being are surprise, embarrassment, recognition, incongruity, release, superiority, ambivalence, configurational. That is interesting. I haven't heard about that last one. Like, the secret of humor is surprise, but it sounded classier than that. I mean, that's kind of a fundamental thing, right? I mean, I feel like... Is it? I think most of the time it is. But the surprise, where the surprise happens is different. Sometimes the surprise happens just from the situation itself. Sometimes the surprise comes from a realization of, like, the situation. Like an internal process. I don't know. Goated by a bearded goat. Don't forget that, please. What are you talking about? What are you saying, David Solomon? Am I missing something? Brings it back, man. Great game. Made great memories playing the game and cherished. Yeah, I need to get back to it. I also want to finish Final Fantasy VI. I need to finish doing that as well. I know we have other shaders that are broken right now. See, current index doesn't really apply here, though. That's the odd thing. So I guess it doesn't matter, since it's just going to be 0. So I guess it's fine. Do we use this function at all? In background tile? I don't believe so, because we do our own mapping, so it's actually fun. It's actually fine. The tile one is going to be where things get busted, but we already fixed that. So I guess we have to just go to standard then? No, not background. Not shader. You are also not busted, actually. That's odd, but I'm not going to complain. I am perfectly happy with that. So we have an animated sprite sheet now, I'm assuming. So, oh, things are broken. Right. Because we have another shader that uses this. Where are you? Unlit, there we go. Yeah, this API has changed. You now have to do current index. I love that kid just keeps popping up every time we navigate. About cozy, yeah, it does. I love things that I like things like that where you can't hear one part without another. Yep, exactly. It's great. Yeah, the room has. There's like individual things that are funny about it, and they're kind of funny quotes in context. But that one you need. The whole thing is just, it's codified now. So good. He plays Goat Simulator. Oh. He's famous. I mean, I'm not going to complain about the bearded goats. I just want to know the context, man. We're just gonna run with it. B-hop. More like B-top. The greatest way of checking your system out, man. I don't know why this is so... I don't know why I have it up like that. Alright, so... I did this whole thing because I want to have... That's right. I want to have... we have to go to Unity, unfortunately, and we have to actually manually set assets, which is not fun whatsoever. But we have to do it. So let's go to gameplay. I'm going to use my other mouse. I'm tired of using this one. I'm going to go to gameplay, not graphics. Entities. We have lasers and hazards, but do we not have a resources? There we go. No, stop. Post process pickups. Okay, here we go. So this is where we start seeing all the things that are Maybe make this not be in debug mode. There we go. So right. So these are expecting sprite binders. I did this whole thing for no reason because I'm still gonna have to make sprite binders. I mean, I can change this code to just be a material, but yeah. I mean, I can just refactor to not use this. I mean, we could just use coins. We already have this whole sprite binder thing set up. Yeah. Oh well. It's fine. It's another thing we have that we have it. Don't need it right now, but maybe we will in the future. So I'm not gonna complain. Okay, SB coin time, and then we have to make some icons for these. We're gonna do a simple one right now, just for the time being, and then we'll do some proper stuff later. How thick is this? Is it like 1 pixel thick or 2 pixel thick? Yeah, I think it is. Jeez, we're lagging like crazy right now. It's pretty gnarly. Oh, is it because we have these videos playing in the background? Yeah, I think it might be because of that. Are you able to play what you have so far? Kind of like get a preview of what's completed. It's gonna show nothing right now. I need to actually, let's do this real quick though. We're gonna do a simple sprite, not animate, like not a final thing, just something roughly to communicate the idea, and then we'll do proper stuff later. Oh my goodness, come on. I know we're not gonna do a proper sprite, but I at least want to have something that looks kind of okay. God, heart for love. Cause you can't stop love, baby. Speaking of love, it's Mother's Day coming up soon, guys. Hopefully y'all got some plans for Mother's Day. Cool, we're gonna do this. I gotta do some more preparation, but we'll get there eventually. That's alright to me. You're gonna go into is it gonna be in, it's not entities, so I'm assuming it's either resources or props. Yeah, okay, T heart, and then the time one is gonna be equally as simple. We can just do a hourglass. This one's gonna be symmetrical across this axis. Derp, 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 derp. And it's gonna be a semicircle. So we're gonna do this like so. That should be correct, but it looks terrible, so we're gonna fix it a little bit more. It's actually symmetrical across 2 axes. Who would have thunk? I gotta fix that. Okay. Close enough. Not sure if I'm gonna do the hourglass, but it's enough for right now. And I tested this out with the coworker, and She seems to said it's easier. So that's good. Because she was super dizzy and disoriented with the previous version of this game. And this is why you playtest. Ain't that right, y'all? Especially with a non-gamer, it's the best thing you could do, dude. That's how you get some... Because you stare at this too much. But... you need to have outsiders. To give you that insight. M coin. Do we create a material instance for each one of these? Where do we set this? Nope. We have these materials on a sign. We have this. We do make a new material instance, so we could actually theoretically leave this exactly the same and just I mean, it's probably not great. No, every time this is assigned, we're creating a new material instance. But I want this to also have different timing. I mean, we could solve this with a shader, but brother. Nah, man, this is terrible, actually. This actually legitimately makes me a bit mad how kind of bad that is, but it's fine. We're gonna test this first, as it is. We're gonna use the coin sprite, but then assign the correct renders and stuff to it. And then we should be good. Let's test this out. Oh, I probably have to also change the probability so the coins and pickups actually pop up in the world, but once we do that, it should be good to go, I believe. There's another thing we did, though. What was it? It was level assets. I believe we made a custom editor for this because editor. Dot length. Do we have something hard coded here at all? Yeah, so we have the total number hard coded, but that's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's 9. We could do this with a reflection, but I just don't want to do meta programming. I'd rather just do this. Yeah, it's fine. So go back to Unity, and then we can test this out and see how it looks. I'm surprised I'm still functioning right now. What did you say, Syndicate? Oh, what's going on? Thunken cost fallacy. No context, just being weird. Wait, what? Who said Thunken cost fallacy? Who to thunk? And I just thought it was funny word. Imagine Mike Tyson saying it. Oh yeah. I love Tyson's lisp. Hey there, Zobbius dev. Yes, that makes sense because I feel like a zombie at times. This is good ASMR. I'm glad. Verify. You're good, man, Connor. All right, let's see if these all look correct to me. I see no issues here. We're gonna go to level 1. Go to here. We have to modify our probability tables now. Laser is like, why is it red? Gunship, free tiles, part pickups, time pickups, health pickups, coin pickups 10, health pickups, we make it like 1. Time pickup is also going to be like 1. Let's see if we run across it at all during our gameplay. Was it a vertebrae spinal? Okay, ooh. Are shaders broken right now? Shaders look broken. Yoko, oh no. Yeah, that's not great. That's not good at all. Okay, we broke our shaders. We broke our shaders. Oh, there's a null reference happening. Why is that happening? Animated material, CC sprite renderer, pickups here. Oh, we never assigned them. That's probably the issue. Okay, that's an easy fix. Easy fix. Easy fix. Can you not do that, dude? Every time I go to this folder, things disappear. And it's killing me, man. Unity, just leave the thing open. I have this open for a reason. Do I have to navigate with this? Is that why? Props. That's annoying. Okay. Health, you go here. Time, you go there. That should be enough, honestly, because we're gonna use the single coin material, and that's gonna be fine. Okay, come on. Hey, and there's a time bonus. It doesn't do anything right now, but it exists. Another time bonus. That's a little too frequent for me. That's a little too frequent for me. Okay, we gotta lower it down a bit more then. Yeah, and there's a health bonus. Perfect. And now we just have to implement the logic for it, but that's doable. Dropped my phone on my last comment chat. Let's retry. Hi there. Hobbyist Dev here. Are you using a pre-made engine or is this project custom? Love the vibes of your setup. Thank you, Connor. Yeah, tragically we're still using Unity. One day I'll be free. The next projects I have in mind are going to be in my own engine again, but right now I just need to prove that I can finish something using a pre-made engine before I go back to my own engine. But it's going to happen. Honestly, I felt tempted today just to do like, hey, we're going to work on a new project, but I cannot. I can't keep doing that. I need to finish stuff. Or at least I want to finish this. So this is working though, so that's good. The tiles for the environment are not working. That's not good. And that's weird too, because I'm not sure why that would not be working. The shader should be correct for that. So I don't know what I'm seeing. Let's look at the standard tile shader. This is the shader that was modified. And even though this is a Unity engine as well, I've honestly done a lot of like engine level implementation stuff here. Like we're not using Unity's lighting model. We have our own shader pipeline for all this, for all the surfaces here. And there's other projects that I've done that are way more like custom, like engine territory. But one day. That's dope. I like the concept of it though. Yeah, right now it's busted though. So I've done something here. I've done something. I'm not sure what it is that has broken it, and I'm assuming it has to do with this sheet UV thing we're doing. Oh, we have the order incorrect. UV and current index. I have it backwards. That's why. Okay. So this should be fixed now. I should be able to hit the play button and we're good. We're happy. Right? We're happy, right? Yeah, the timer here is not working either. Yeah, the surfaces are working again. And you can see how things are blending together. I might increase distances as well for the point lights, just for smoother blending. I mean, because of the small size of lights we're iterating through, we can afford to do that. It's not incurring that crazy of a cost. We could also do like vertex shading. But that's fine. I don't know why this light is being weird though. We don't have occlusion going on. So there's something weird with the point light that's causing this odd banding effect. So we have to check and calculate that. We have to do particle effects as well from when you pick up certain items. But yeah, the time bonus thing is like ridiculous. Where is the shader for unlit sprite sheet? Are we also giving you the wrong input? No. Though I have these in. Oh, I have the underlying thing in the wrong order as well. Honestly, this should be very much more consistent though. UV first, current index second. And then we have it backwards here. No, we're gonna do it this way. UV first, current index second. And then correct the parameters there. Actually, you know what? I prefer this direction better. So let me go to this function, put things in the correct order. I'd rather have the flow2s grouped together, which just means all usages of this function are going to be messed up. But that's fine. So now that means you need to be in that order. And I think that's like the two places where we really use that, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, of course the new one as well that we just added, but that's not as big of a deal. Actually, do we do it in the right order already? Yeah, index first and then UV flow 2. Gotcha, so we already did it. We implemented things correctly. You love to see it. To make the thing instead of a dream of the thing that makes the thing. Yeah, I mean, engines are really fun, and I can invent continuous engineering tasks for myself. And engines kind of invite that. But I need my biggest weakness is design, and I only really get to execute that on a kind of a per project basis, right? But usually projects are so long that I don't get to really think at that level that much. So I'm trying to work on smaller games of smaller scope first. So far items are appearing where they're supposed to be. Beautiful. Is the health actually incrementing upwards as well? I didn't even implement. I guess I implemented that before. Yeah, it's like nudging up very marginally, but it is. So that makes me happy. Yeah, it's like one tick. That's kind of hilarious, honestly. And I love the lighting because you can see where coins are. Yeah, the heart is not... That's weird. We use a green color. But we have red for here. So I need to make... I mean, you need to commit. We're either going to do... Maybe I should do pink or something? I don't know. I think I might just switch it to green. I like red, though. It looks better. But red is already used across a bunch of things. Like our hazard indicator is red. So I don't know. Okay, cool. So let's also change our timer. We're gonna make the timer do a countdown instead, as opposed to counting up. That's the idea. How's it going, Terrell? Good to see you, man. Captain Cozy Cat. Hey, what's going on, man? It's good to see you. He says menacingly. Yeah. You're never sure. I miss whenever you implemented items. I guess I implemented this a while ago. A battery shield used for green. That's actually a good idea, Syndicate. I do like that. I like the heart icons because it's very ubiquitous of what it means, but like it's very obvious. But I don't think the battery thing makes more sense in the context, and I don't think it'll be that hard for people to figure that out. In all honesty, so we replace. You need to stay the same color. It also distinguishes these elements from each other too. So we're gonna do this becomes green. I'm gonna change the heart icon first, or change the colors first, and then we'll switch to the icon image. That seems correct to me. I'm gonna stick to the greener side of the spectrum and just lower down value. I think that's the correct direction to go here. And then, what is this? It seems very ominous sounding. We're gonna switch to something else. You know, I'm gonna put some Donkey Kong aquatic ambience. But also, on that same note, let me use the bathroom real quick, guys. I gotta use the bathroom real quick. Yeah, that makes sense too. That's actually a cool idea. Actually, I was thinking about maybe adding passive chips where you don't have to press a button. They're just actively running. I don't know. Alright, 1 second, guys. Bathroom time. Bathroom time. 1 sec. Alright, we're back. Kind of finished that whole thing, really. That was a big mug of water, and yeah, we kind of just sucked it all up. Also, don't mind me, I'm just gonna get a little donut. Just to treat myself a little bit. Splendid. So where is the icon for this? You need to change the foreground button as well. Splendid. This should be pretty straightforward to modify. I'm gonna just yoink these two colors. I'm gonna do this. There's actually a YouTuber. He had a good. We're gonna rage bait Nintendo today, guys. We're gonna rage bait Nintendo and tickle the dragon's tail while we're at it. Hydration is key. Water is good for the brain, good for your blood, so it's good for your brain by proxy. That is true. There's this Romeo, this like, not Romeo, but the Shakespearean dialogue or monologue where this guy's talking about this soldier and the fact he doesn't drink and how that's a problem. It's a very funny thing, especially the modern context. He's like talking like, yeah, this guy doesn't drink, he doesn't eat like crazy, like this guy's not this guy's not right. There's a particular line he says, it's like he's talking about wine and how it soothes the brain. Oh man, I forgot what it was specifically, but it was a great word. I loved it, and I need to use it more. Okay, did I do things correctly? Yeah, I did do things correctly. Though I think this color might be a little too close. I can't really, it's hard to really see if this dithering looks good because I'm using a CRT, by the way, guys. By the way, do you know I'm using a CRT? So when I zoom out, I just see the pixels get blended together in a splendid, beautiful array, but you don't get to see that. So I can't tell how good or how bad this looks. But we're just gonna save it and send it and just see how it looks in game. And then this heart icon we have over here, we're gonna change it. I need to get rid of, every time I see this, it just makes me chuckle a little bit, but it's distracting me a little bit. Oh, what's happening off topic? Saw your setup, and I was interested in how it's configured, like both hardware and software wise. I can tell so far is that you use Unity and Vim, but I don't know much else. use, etc.? Do you have it written down somewhere? Take a look. I will write a good, proper response to you, Zed. There's a lot, though. There's a lot. I use... Gosh, hardware and software. We are going to have to compile a list. But there's a lot to this. I'll do a breakdown at some point. Not right now. But as far as categories are concerned, I guess you have audio, you have hardware, you have software. I think that's like the general stuff. And hardware, we can add our PC specs. Does someone have the OS or the not OS, the system? I'll just put it up real quick. Something I learned a while ago that I'm not over is all fluids in your body are just some kind of filtered blood. Oh yeah, urine. The urine thing about blood, yeah. Yeah, that kind of messed with me too. I have to go, everybody. I'm glad I came across the stream. Fun talk and cool watching you work on this project of yours, Cozy. I'll be searching you again if you're on again tomorrow. Definitely. Or today. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, Mysterious One, and we'll definitely be on. And the software is going to be like OS. Yeah, you have a good one, Mysterious One. Thanks for popping in. Hope you have a good night, man. Get some rest. Eat your Wheaties. All those good stuff. Yeah, the fact that everything is just is blood is wild to think about, but it's true. It's true. Everything is just that, dude. Sweat, pee, spinal fluid, fingernails, your thoughts, hair. It's just that, dude. Everything is just that, man. All the bad thoughts, it's just blood, dude. You got some blood in your brain, dude. Just do that medieval letting. Blood letting. It'll fix all the problems, man. What am I doing? Right. I wanted to change the icon. That was the idea. Yeah, and here's where the icons are at. And we're using this new green. Trying to make this a battery looking thing, weren't we? Batteries are hard though to do right. Because I want to do this, get rid of this. We're going to do like a little extra protrusion. Make it cylindrical. And then I want to rotate it. We're going to do some transformations to it, and it's going to make it all jank. And if I was a better man, I could do an animation of it spinning around. And maybe I will, actually. Maybe I will. down. It's not very clear what's happening here in the surface. Yeah, I'm gonna do a stream making a website though for the Cozy Cabin games. Death metal I never heard. Yeah. Yeah, it's true, man. How are we gonna do this? Batteries have like this inner ring that's going on, that's exposing like the metal. I like this theme a lot. I almost feel inclined to make this metal and have the outer edges be, because I don't have to do this whole secondary ring. Yeah, I like that more. Maybe even have an icon that's like explicitly energy man. So artists here, we're gonna say the light sources this direction, I'm guessing. That feels all right to me. So we're gonna have our different shades. I'm gonna have a higher reflective value. That's more in the green color spectrum. I should probably stop talking. It's very hard to, when I edit the shorts, I like having the segments where I do sprites to be just silent and you just see clicks making it come together, but then the problem I have is that I yap a lot, so it makes it hard to do that. So I don't know what I am to do. It's so fun to talk. That's a little too comparable in value. Yeah, we're gonna bring this back like that. No, thank you, Connor. Just pre-record some clicks and dub it in post. Easy peasy, shampoo squeezy. I should just do that. That's actually the smartest way. I just need to get rid of the background sounds. I guess I could just... Actually, I can't. I could just pull a little fabrication, just a little bit of fraud. I should use this mouse. It sounds better. I like the way it sounds. Me when I do a little fraud. Oh, I can't use this mouse because I need to zoom in and out. Do they sell mouses with key switches on them? That's probably what I'm gonna need. I'm gonna make this midtone have a little bit more bite to it. Yeah, I feel more inclined to have use that dark blue tone to complete the shape here instead of using the dark outline. And then maybe these parts we use a brighter color there. And then we want to do like a, maybe it's like an energy thing symbol on this. What color to use though? That's the question. What color to use? Let's do something like this. Do we have the bandwidth to produce that? Might have to try expanding this in size a little bit more. That felt a little off to me. Feels better. Flip test. Little jank though. Feels like more like a gallon than a battery. I'm gonna be honest with you. I want this edge to stick out a bit more. Yeah, I think that's what we need. Okay, I can get behind this. And I think I thought about actually animating this spinning. I mean, I could, but it's gonna make this take a little bit longer, but it's always fun doing animations. We're going to do this. We're going to have this here, that there, and then we can fit. You can always make an ultra, or just make it a white. I mean, it's enough to imply the shape there. Or maybe that is enough. Actually, I kind of like that more. kind of prefer this shape. And then we can have like ridges kind of outline the power kind of icon. I like that. That works. That works for me. Oh yeah, lightning bolt. Yep. Yellow. Maybe. Power cell instead of battery, if that helps, or make it a 9-volt with 2 ripples or nippies. Yeah. Let's see how this looks in game. Let's see. What surprise is in store for us? Okay, green. A little bit different, but not opposed to it so far. I'm sorry, what? Oh, because they're lit. So it's receiving way too much lighting. I'd have to make it like an unlit object or something so that the player isn't because there's a light source on it and it's illuminating it, so we're losing the the appearance of it. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. So we can't do that. We gotta make that coin. Where is it? Yeah, unfortunately, you have to be an unlit sprite, dude. You can't. You simply can't. Yeah, you can't be part of the club, dude. As much as I wanted to have, since these elements are self-illuminating, it doesn't make sense for them to be lit. But I don't want to make a whole new shaders for it, so we're gonna do or we have a do we have a mission here? Because we could just toggle that on and just make it fully emissive and not use lighting, but I'm not seeing it here, so. Toggle lighting. We could do a multi-compute thing, but I just don't want to do it, so we're just gonna instead have oh yeah. Multi-compile. Per pixel on. We'll just do lighting on. I mean, that's what this is, right? Lighting. Or let's make it even easier. Lit. And now this becomes a we do this, otherwise we just don't do it at all. And then we can go back into Unity. It's going to recompile the shader. We should have this new property though. Is a lit surface, and it's going to be, oh, it makes everything off by default. Never mind. I'm not going to do it this way then. We're gonna do it like the normal shader uniform way of doing things. Yeah, we're not gonna do multi-compute. Instead, we're gonna give you a uniform. The reason we do that is because we can set initial values for these properties. So I can go to here, set it to 1 initially. And then we go to Unity. Is it cached? Is that the reason? Okay, you know what? Scratch that. We're gonna do the same thing we did before. This if def, but we're gonna do things a little bit differently. Instead of saying lit, we're gonna make it unlit, and then that's gonna be the default. Go here. Cool, and now it's going to compile if unlit is on. We're not going to do this otherwise. Okay. No, don't do everything. There we go. Okay, now this should be good. So now we can go to coins, mark it like this, and now the coins are going to be unlit, meaning they're going to be emissive. That's the idea. What happened? Cozy being recalcitrant to actually saying nipple has me decimated. Oh, you actually did? I read that as nippies. I was distracted. I didn't see. Recalcitrant or recalcitrant is applicable, but I actually meant to say reticent and forgot what it was. Doesn't really beat the pretentious allegations, though, does it? I mean, I love the pretentious words, though. They're fun. When you just throw it into a conversation, and then you get to go to someone like, hey, oh, you don't know what I'm talking about? Oh no, that's not a good sign. That's not a good sign. These should be unlit, and they're not unlit. These coins and icons are very much lit. This has me shooketh. I will have you know, they may have me shooketh. Scaredeth even. Yep, some of these are not lit correctly. There's variations. It's making me quite scared. Oh no. Maybe I'm just not defining something correctly. Let me check something before I go further on. Because I think you have to define just gonna do this. Wait, what? No. Oh. Yeah, okay, never mind. I understand why it's navigating there. Here we go. Shader feature, there we go. So I have to do these. And then I can go to the... Here we can do shader feature definitions. Pragma, shader feature. And that should be correct now. We'll be back another night. Good night, y'all. You have a good one, Connor. Thanks for popping in. Also, Chimera. Thank you. It's always good to see you. Hope you're having a good one, Chimera. Diamond Age, the book I was talking about the other day. So many exotic, interesting words I've never heard of, though you can understand what he means without context anyways. Yeah, it's not a stream without Chimera. Hopefully you're doing well, Chimera. It's always a pleasant seeing you here. Hey, and it's working. The unlits are unlit. But the player is properly lit. Look at that. Radioactive looking. It's not obnoxiously bright though. That is my qualm. Also the line lights are being weird, so I don't know what's going on there. There's so many lights interacting with each other. I don't know, there's something really cool about the lighting, the dynamic lighting of the game. And the fact that all the environment or elements are, like you can see it in the environment. It makes me very happy. Also, I feel like the tunnels are way too big, so I'm gonna modify the path gen a skosh. A little bit. Just a little bit. We're gonna modify them just a tiny bit. F&F, standard. No. Game board manager. Having a good one. And we love you too, Chimera. We appreciate all that you do here. Just the good vibes. Where is game board? Where is the path gen? Path radius. That's exactly what I was looking for. It's 2. Maybe it's because we have multiple paths overlapping. If it's... Yeah, because this is in cells. So it's actually like 4 meters radius. So 2 is actually more in line with what we're looking for. Okay. Yeah, look at that. Like, isn't this crazy? This is a 2D sprite, and yet it feels like it's actually... It's just so cool to me. That little detail. That's what I live for, man. The deets. The details. I need to fix some things, though, but it's coming together. Right, we're testing the path radius, which feels very broad right now, but there we go. It's also probably because we have so many paths overlapping right here. Also, the amount you get back from health is like just crazy. It's so small. So I think when we do a sign, we have to do things a little bit differently for pickups. I don't think that should be the responsibility of this. I think we should make it actually be a fixed thing. So yeah, pickups, value, that's dumb. That's not even very useful. So instead, we have a function called onPickup. No, that's update. onPickup, perfect. And we can do a few things. So instead of doing we're gonna do this. Let's do like 4 or 5. We're gonna hard code the values here. Because it makes more sense to me to do that. And then as for what is it? There's like a time module, and we have this whole thing of lapse seconds, and we're constantly adding to it. What we need to do instead is do like let's say that's just our go-to. I've always wanted to do like an Animal Crossing type game. Which is odd because it's not the type of games I play, but when I used to play stuff like that, that's the thing I always liked. There's a weird disconnect between the types of games I want to make versus the games I actually play. It's very strange. Except for this game, this is more kind of like what I play. I play racing games, but this is very different. We're not gonna do plus equal, we're gonna do minus equal. And then we have to do a specific thing. And what are we gonna do? We're gonna say player Oh, we start an enumerator, don't we? Oh, it's like instant though. When are you started? When game over is published. Okay. Okay, we publish a game over event when this happens, and then we have to have like a public thing here. This is what I'm talking about, like changing designs. Like, we implemented this whole bonus bracket system, and yet we're not going to use it because instead of having time go up, we're instead going to have a limiting factor that changes how much you can play, so that like there's something actively trying to cut off your time, and you're trying to fight against it. Back to learn. Of course, Chimera. Have the health increase values be tied to ratio to health, so when you level up, it's still proportional. You can start a new one. Yeah, that's true. The new RPG game. I'm thinking about that one. That's, like, I want to have an element that's cozy, right? Like, it should. So, like, a lot of games that are cozy, kind of, the thing that I don't quite like is that there's no like tension or conflict, right? And I think for me, the thing that really marks coziness isn't necessarily it's not actually the hearth or like the place of comfort, but rather the contrast between like the outside or the point of tension, right? Like at home feels so much more comfortable when there's a storm brewing outside and you're safe indoors. Or a cup of coffee or hot chocolate feels so much more comforting in contrast to a cold exterior, especially if you're coming out from it, right? So there's a couple different game loops and designs I've been thinking about that kind of center around that, where like the cozy element isn't necessarily the main gameplay, but rather the breaks between gameplay. So that's something I'm thinking about. Like even this game, I wanted to make the main menu feel like you're peeking into this person's life. And that's like your point of break between games. So like between runs. So the runs themselves are very exciting and everything, but I also wanted to kind of tie in that little cozy element in the main menu, which is why we made it diegetic in the first place. message. I just. Do I not have this? Okay, fine. I think I want to have other elements respond to this. If I haven't already. Also, you might have to make this be. Oh, there's no game object to add this to, is there? Yeah, it's exists throughout the entirety. Okay, cool. Cool. Cozy by contrast. Yeah, that's the main thing that I'm looking for, right? That kind of push and pull and that respite. Or respite. I don't know how you actually say it. That's the main thing I'm looking for and looking to design. We're gonna do a fixed value here. You're gonna be, I don't know, maybe like an extra 10 seconds. And I want to do the progress bar thing as well. I think I still want to do like a like a emissive map for the textures, but we'll see. I love this theme. I grew up. That's like one of the first songs I learned to play on guitar. Yeah, and you can see the timer counting down. And if we pick up some time. Oh, what? It got overridden. It got overridden instantly. Okay, yeah, we're better though. It's. Is it incrementing time? So we're at 20. Yep, okay, it's working. I should make those items bigger though, by contrast to the coins, because the coins are high frequency, but those are kind of important. Dude, like I want to take this level gen culling system we have here and actually use it for something. Like we can totally make like a digging game, a digging oriented game with this with all these mechanics we've added here. I started to realize like it starts at 160 instead of like 2 minutes. That's kind of hilarious. I need to fix the rounding on that a little bit. Yeah, we have to have particle, like some kind of effect that indicates what you got from these pickups too. So like it's clear, oh, you got 5 seconds, and then have it go to your timer. Or like, hey, you got this amount of health or whatever. Gosh, I love the lighting, dude. I'm gonna move. I kind of want to move the player up because there's on mobile they're super far away in the screen, so you can't really see where they are. So I may have to do something there. There's Y offset. What about the X offset though? Do we specify U? No, position local override Z distance. We don't override the X there. X, okay. So this is moving it. Let's do 5. And you're gonna be 4. Hey, what's going on, Path Joker? Good to see you, man. Time plus shield. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like something that appears and then floats up and then becomes transparent. If you want to be really arcadey, we can even add it over, like a voiceover, like shield time. That'd be more like the sound. That could be annoying, but I think it's it makes it very not ambiguous what you got. Oh, okay, look at that lighting. Look at that lighting. You saw that? Look at that. Looks radioactive. That's cool. Yeah, how long does it take for us to get to the end of the level? Because what we can do now is that once you get to the end of the level, we can just remove the remaining time and have it be added as a bonus. Before we're doing this bracketing tier, and it's less obvious or intuitive what's going on, but I think it's much clearer where if you get to the end of the level, this pops up, and then you can see the number go down, and the coins increase here. Like, I think that makes more sense. Keep going, keep going. I'm avoiding the times. I just want to see if I can get... How close to the end can we get before... Perfect. And that transition will be the perfect time to do this kind of stuff. We have to fix the transition animations as well. We broke it. But it's not that hard to fix. That's not hard to fix at all. Two more hours till my audio stories unlock just playing Path of Exile. In the meantime, gonna leave the stream playing in the background for the vibes right now and support. Thank you, Path. I appreciate it, man. Hope you enjoy your play session, dude. Adding voice does sound nice. Just remember that to alter the voice to fit the theme. Filters for sci-fi vibes or whatever you're gonna find. Yeah, I mean, I think we're gonna go for Neo Geo type voiceovers. So I'm probably gonna like downsample it and make it feel not as like it's not gonna be as very crispy like this. We're gonna be doing something more cheesy, but fun. I'm trying to not make this too busy. This UI too busy. I think I'm gonna move this timer indicator to the top though, because it's like the player's already looking up here, right? So it almost makes no sense in my mind to have these is it really 100 by 100? That feels like really long. Like I almost feel like they should be like 80 or something. Like that feels a bit more correct. And the general scale feels a little bit off as well. Maybe 64 by... Is that the anchor? Yeah, it's not going to affect scale. Yeah, I'm trying to affect scale. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, I think it got to do with the actual element level. What size is this sprite actually, now that I think about it? Like, you guys are... These elements are what? How big are you guys individually? Like, I'm guessing... 14 by 23. 15 by 22. Okay. So we have to scale you up just a smidgen. Scaling messes things up though. So on top of that, we're gonna have to go into the horizontal group and modify spacing a little bit. And then still feels a little too small though for my taste. So I might do like 4 or 3. And then again, bring this down a little bit more. See if that looks better. Might just make another slot within this UI panel for it. to fit it, to accommodate it. Is the chat also game devs? Some are, some aren't. All different types of people. My mind essentially wants to do more than what my body's willing to do. For example, I wanted to make a game for personal use, single-player MMORPG. Alas, my wants are too ambitious. At most, I could probably do text-based versions with AI support. I'm not a dev, but I did like the idea of game design when I was younger, and to be honest, with the current games and lack of money, I feel like making my own would be better. Yeah, man. I mean, everything starts with like iteration. That's all. That's all it is just steps towards that goal. So perchance, you can still do that, man. Eventually. Sometimes you just gotta start with something simpler. Also, we have to adjust the culling distances. But I like the camera change we did. So this makes sense to me. The timer here, less convinced. It feels not connected, but that's because it's like these have their own specific places on the UI. This doesn't. It's just kind of tacked on there. So I'm probably gonna move back to the bottom. Oh, we lost. Oh, because the timer got to 0. Oh, that's hilarious. And it doesn't trigger the same like lose condition for the player. Interesting. Okay, but I'm kind of liking this though. Yeah, we have to change the culling though because now the illusion's breaking. Game board manager. We don't need this. We do need though. Is not that. This we need to do. We're gonna do like 6 meters. And this is not going to be as big either. It could be like 28 meters down instead. And I like the position of the player. That looks good so far to me. I also want to do that progress UI. That should be simple. We have the progress shader, so we can just do the same thing. So we can go to our mockup. Where's the mockup? Nope, not that one. Where are you? This one. So we have this here. We could do something in the bottom. Like I'm thinking it's gonna be something like this. Where you have some start, and then end somewhere over. Somewhere over here. Right? And then you're just gonna have a line. Is it even? Yeah, a line like this. Come on. Okay. And then it'll be like some kind of progress bar like this. 2, 3. It's going to indicate how far along till the end you are. And then we're going to add like a little flag or something here. That indicates, yeah, you did it. Something like that. I want the lines to be a little bit thicker, so we're gonna go a bit further in. 2, 3, 4, maybe 5. I like that. Yeah, something like this though. That's the idea. So you can see they can, like, this communicates to the player that, hey, there's an actual goal here. In fact, I might put the timer down here under this, because like this is indicating state. This is indicating your progress, both how much time is left and how far along the track you are. Will you be put upgrade when the player go deep in the game? Yeah, so we have maybe not deeper in the game. Maybe you can have like part unlocks, but we have the shop where you can equip custom part pieces and whatnot. I got loading zones left. Obi, what's going on, Obi? You got loading zones and level loading working in my game. That's good to hear, man. That's always fun. Yeah, Obi, that's because we changed the positions of the camera. That's cool. Yeah, I'll show you a bit of that Erdna, but yeah, it's part of that. That's part of the idea, the deal we got going on. Yeah, I very much wanna remove ambiguity about intentions and goal. I want to give enough cues for the players where it's clear what you're supposed to be doing. I don't think all games should be designed that way, and I think less games should be designed. Well, I think it shouldn't be explicitly told to people. So having affordances communicate that intention to people, I think is the best way to go about it. Because then, like, they figure it out themselves, and once they figure it out themselves, it sticks differently compared to like, hey, this dialogue told you what you're supposed to be doing. You're gonna forget that. And I think it's less enjoyable too. I mean, who wants to be told what to do in a game? Maybe Skyrim, folks. Because when I go back to an old game of save of Skyrim, I'm like, all right, who are you people? What am I doing? But yeah, I don't think I want to do that with most games or in games in general. But that's a different thing. The Skyrim thing's a little bit different because Skyrim has so much stateful information. You can't just like intuit it just by just having enough affordances. So I can understand that. Okay, so we're gonna have 2 versions of this. One's gonna be the background version. Or actually, we have like the filled out version, don't we? Somewhere. Flip on horizontal. Move it into place. Perfect. Just gonna eyeball it. Almost. There we go. Close enough. First try. How to make it so my game doesn't flop. I guess validate that it's fun. Try it with people, test it rigorously with people who are not you. I think that's gonna be a very helpful way of figuring out if your game is fun or not. Player. Gameplay UI. Okay. What is this? Oh yeah, that's the game we're working on. Thank you, Syndicate. Black squares surrounded by white. Missed a spot. Oh yeah, we got it. I need to schedule my time better. I don't know, man. Like, I guess people are different people are different, right? But like, most people I know who are programmers, I don't really see them like scheduling time to do this. It's just usually, hey, I feel like doing it right now, so I'm just gonna crack at it because it's what's interesting me in the moment. And then, hey, sometimes you switch to something else. Maybe I'm just surrounded by ADHD programmers or something, but I don't know. You know, I used to schedule some stuff though, but not like programming, but rather like scheduling time to like study math and stuff. Because I was like, that's kind of helpful. Let's learn about linear algebra. Let's see here. I need to change the heart icon. That's not gonna fly. I don't know. Maybe these streams are kind of like scheduled times for me to develop. I mean, I'd normally at least be sleeping otherwise, but Streaming's a nice way to be accountable. I mean, sure, it might be a bit distracting, but you also do want to get things done. Okay, here we go. So we have 3 textures, though. Does it matter? Are we using... Like, are we using health current, sure, 1, front, back? Are we using the control map at all? Do we even have a control map? We do have a sampler. If I get rid of that, this goes wrong. Yeah. Okay. So we are using a control map. Is this then? But where are we using it? We're not using it. We're using we are not using it, so I don't have to actually create a control map. I could just very well just do the thing. Beautiful. Then let me find the sprite. If we could find it, where is the sprite? Okay, there it is. So we have these 2 versions. Perfect. And we can save this one as yeah, it's gonna be front. Okay. Codeburger's totally not gonna be happy with the size of these files I'm throwing in there. So we have timer. Speed bar, we're gonna duplicate this, but now you're gonna be progress bar, and you're gonna be using back. I'm sorry, does this say 2 fronts? I'm sorry, what? I chose the wrong shader for that, or wrong material for this. Health bar, duplicate, rename. Okay, cool. Do like 256 by 256. Is that what we're working with? No, we're like in the 512 by 512 range, which sucks. I should really... Yeah, for this shader to work the way I want to, though, I'm gonna have to do that. Oh well. Okay, we're gonna make a new thing as well. We're gonna make it empty. Make a new UI element. It's a new component. Do you actually need to make a new component, or we just have HUD take care of that? within game view. Maybe I should just do that. Yeah, maybe I'll just do that, honestly. I'll get rid of this component. We don't need it. Create UI raw image. Where are you? And you're gonna be, what size are you? 409 by 74. So we're gonna be stretched to fit. You're gonna be centered at the bottom. Yeah, centered at the bottom. Works correctly. Very nice. And then you're gonna be up a little bit. And we're gonna scale you up by like a factor of 2 or something. I'm sorry, what's happening there? What's happening there? No. There you go. I was like, that's weird. Why are you doing that? And then we'll go to game view. It should be a simple thing to implement. Speed value. Health max, what? Okay, whatever. Yeah, there's a bunch of things going on here. You know what, I can just do this. And then find our update function. Be equal to can I just do position? Yeah, I can do .x final minus initial, and I think it's a game board. Where's our ending size? So with transition X chord, that's what we're looking for. It's a private constant, no more. And then we're gonna do a clamp here as well. In fact, I don't have to do this. And that's gonna be P. And then finally we can set our progress bar, material, set float. Health current, health max, speed value. I think it's speed value. I can't remember. Let's actually go to Unity. It's not gonna compile, but we can actually check this out. Come on, compile. Come on, where are you at? Where are you at? Okay. Come on, where are you at? I'm looking for m_progress. Progress bar. And this is health bar. Health current. So I made specific shaders for this stuff? That's dumb. Okay, health current 01. We'll use that. Cool. And now that should update our UI with our progress through a level. And then let's see here. So now we can go to game view and we should have some new fields there. We can drag our progress raw image there, save, and I believe this should be using our new material, so we're good there. And now if we press play, we should be able to see the progress bar change. Let's wait for it to run. So far, no, not good. It's not updating correctly. In fact, it's like a odd percentage. So why is this the case? It's on that material. What's happening here? Oh, did I not call it an update maybe? Oh, we don't call it an update, that's why. So we have to do on update. Perfect. Now this is gonna be called. It's gonna update the progress bar. Hopefully that's all that's required for this to work. Let's see. Come on. Run it. Also, okay, we're doing things correctly. I was wondering if maybe my mic was a little bit too low. And I thought I wasn't using a certain processor, or VST or something, but it's not. Also, this is the inverse of what we want. It's not doing the... Yeah, it's doing the inverse. That's easy to fix, but I'm wondering why that's the case. It's like this 2000 minus like 1, and I see. This is a simple fix though. No, that's not the fix. I don't know how I keep doing that. That's not my intention, but it just keeps happening. Yeah, we just simply have to do 1 minus, and then we're gonna be right as rain. We're gonna be right as rain. Come on. Now if we go back to Unity, it should be correct now. Come on. Come on. There we go. Hey, now we can see how far we're progressing through a level. Nice. Very nice. I think I might want to add a white outline to this, because there's a lot of dark elements down there. So I want this to be visible no matter what is in the background. That's a simple fix. Hey, do we have some new friends in the Discord? Hey, what's going on, Chimera? Wait. Is that Chimera? You have a fancy Y. Hey! The prestigious Chimera. Yeah, so let's fix this asset. It's gonna be really simple to fix. It's a super simple thing to fix. In fact, I'm gonna show you right now. In a sprite, select the color you want, then do Shift O, and you can choose the rule for how you do the outlines. And bada bing, outline, done, did. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Front, save it, yeah. Now we go into the game, we reload, and now we press play. We should see it. Thank you, Korok. I'm glad you dig the setup. I cannot kill the rabbit. Are you playing the old game? Oh my goodness. How long have you been a developer? I don't know, like 15, I don't know. Professionally, like 6-ish years, 7-ish years, something like that. I've been programming a long time, but I actually feel like I've sucked at programming most of the time I've been a programmer, quote unquote. So, yeah, I don't know. It still feels like the pixels are too small. Is it just me? I almost feel like I want to upscale a little bit more. But maybe that's just me. I need to fix that graphics issue. Maybe it's just like a Z fighting thing, because they're all on the same Z axis, so. Oh, wait a second. This is not working the way we want it to. This is kind of working the inverse of what we want it to. And we got to the end, but yeah, like we start with a full tank and then it's like it's like we're eating away at it. That's not what we want. That's kind of the opposite, honestly. I think I might have flipped the front and back of the progress bar. I did. This is supposed to be here. Oh, I named them wrong. Oh, that's why. No, stop. Well, that's an easy fix. With space, yep. For 17-ish years. That's cool to hear, Obi. And there we go. It's working. Nice. Nice. Gosh, man, I'm super happy with this lighting, though. Really, I feel super happy with this, man. Oh. The hazard thing warned me, I just didn't pay attention to it. I'm gonna move the button somewhere else. I'm thinking about having it where if you just tap the screen, it activates your ability, versus having the button, the finger down. That way you don't have to have this UI element blocking your view. And instead you can just tap the screen and it'll activate it. I'm really happy with this though. This is actually super sick. I'm really, really happy with this, man. Something about having the timer either down there or up here. I feel like down here it's like more sandwiched. Okay, that should be like centered, I think. That's about it. And the button itself, I'm gonna move around. If we want to have an explicit on-screen button, that's fine, but I want to move it somewhere else, because sometimes people play with their right hand for moving the joystick instead of on the left, so I want to find a better spot for this. I mean, make it more transparent. Something like that, I think. I don't know, I'm gonna leave this for now. So we have that. What else? We have to do some particle effects stuff for the I want to do some particle effects stuff for the weapon get things. I also want to do the chip upgrade stuff, but that's going to be a significant thing with significant considerations. But it needs to happen, so I don't know. I don't know. Honestly, instead of, I kind of want to make a bunch of engines that are not, like a small set of engines with different behaviors, but then like you can upgrade them, their speed, but they're gonna still have the same characters. So like, it's not like you're getting, oh, I'm getting a better version of the same engine. It's, oh, I'm getting a different type of engine that's gonna have a different kind of acceleration profile, but I can like dump a bunch of points into it to make it go faster. The only issue is that if you don't, if you don't want to go that fast, then like you might be stuck with it. So maybe it might have like different tiers of the same engine. They can be upgraded. I don't know. Or like you can strip off the upgrades to the speed. I'm glad it's making you feel satisfied with your work. Thank you, Syndicate. Yeah, it's fun to see it come together bit by bit, little by little. In fact, let me actually go to my to-do list real quick and see how much we've done relative to that. Here we go. So we did pickups, and they are indeed working. Health is working. Time bonus is working. And we did the refactor that we wanted to do. Perfect. We did the on-screen progress display. Perfect. We haven't done this. We haven't done this. We haven't done this. We haven't added the spiky dude. These could be easily added though, so I'm not as concerned. Light laser beams. Make drill animated. We haven't done that. Get rid of break category from shop. That's a whole refactor we have to do as well, but we'll get there eventually. We completely re-implemented this, so it's not like this is just done. We did that like a few streams ago. Yep, so that's implemented. Gosh, so many check marks, man. So many check marks. You love to see it. But I've done only a few months of cybersecurity work before. Most of the time I do it for fun. I started around the age of 10 inside of the Minecraft mod computer craft. Okay. Procedural generation, Minecraft server plugins, hacking, scripting, web development. Quite an assortment of stuff, man. Final 30 of shift. Seems all is well here. Yep, everything's chilling here, dog. Thanks for checking in, though, man. That's like saying it's quiet at hospital. Don't jinx it. Cue a flood of just those gnarly of comments. Thank you, Erdna. Glad you think it's cool, though. Oh, man. We can add the spiky deeds back in. That's the thing that can happen. We just have to handle it. I have to create like a new tile or something like that. I don't know, something equivalent. It's like super simple. It's gonna be the same thing as the tiles, just with a spiky sprite dude. Or we can start making some levels. That's kind of important. Oh, you know what? I do want to make the player invincible when they're drilling. I don't know. Like, that's kind of a weird thing, because it's we have the phase shift thing, and that's a whole ability based around being invincible. So if we make the drill give you invincibility as well as like modifying the environment, that just seems like there's no point in the phase shift thing, the phase shift chip. So I need to figure out a way for the player to not be damaged when doing this, because like it's too easy for them to accidentally bump and hit stuff. The simplest solution might be just reducing the actual collision box so that they can't get hurt as easily. But yeah, like stuff like that is kind of annoying. Or maybe have like do another deletion just tangent to the drill. Yeah, like look at that. That's it's gnarly. Like the top of the player is constantly being what's colliding with that. It's a rounding thing, I think. But yeah, I almost feel inclined just to shrink the player's collision box in general. If I can find the player. Where's the player? There you are. But it's already quite small, honestly. Mesh quad. We don't have any mesh colliders here, right? That's gonna mess things up by accident. Why does the engine have its own sphere collider? Why do we have that? Okay, no collider on that. Jet light. The drill, yeah, you're fine. This one though, I'd like to have it be use the animated sprite thing, but we'll do that later. Honestly, we can do like a shader trick to make the drill. Like, I know we have this specific sprite, but we can do a shader trick to create this scrolling drill effect without having to animate it and not save on like resources. Can it be activated by pressing of a button? So he's, when he wants it, like a line of coins or magnet temporary stuff. If the player doesn't want to be stuck with a speed upgrade, can it be activated by press of a button? No, so I want speed to be something, like I want the engine to be persistent, right? If you put a faster engine in your car, I want you to be able to access that higher speed. You can like not go that maximum speed. It just requires more control, but that's what I'm contemplating. Like, you can swap out your engine. That's the whole idea. Let's go to the main menu real quick so you can see Erdna. But yeah, we quit. And we can go to the garage. You can go to the engine and then choose one with different characteristics and select it. Yeah, don't worry about that offset. I have a plan for making this beautiful, but we're just gonna have to deal with that. So you can swap engines, and I'm gonna add another thing to upgrade them, but the issue I'm thinking about is like, if the player does not want to be using the fastest engine on a block, what do we do there? Or maybe we just have a bunch of engines, assorted engines, and you just have to purchase the upgraded version. So you just have a V1, V2, and then V3, like 3 tiers. Like, if we have 3 types of engines, each with 3 variations, that might be fine. That's like 9 total engines. That's enough to purchase stuff. And then 3 tiers make sense. That's like F3, F2, F1. You can think about it that way, like the F1 tier versus the F2 tiers or F3 tiers. Yeah, that might be the way we go about it. I need to think about how we're gonna do some stuff here, but that's later. Yeah, because the player sprite doesn't look right with this, so we have to do the sprite layering thing as well. That's a whole thing we have to do, because it doesn't look right because the base of the body is missing. I don't know why it's missing. But even then, like, the layering is incorrect. The player should be behind. The character should be behind the sprite. So I'm gonna have to have like different tier or levels of the vehicle, like layers. One for foreground, one for background. We just have 3 time things right now. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the line light though. It's causing that weird banding. So we have to investigate that. And I want to have a cool particle effect for this fire. So we're gonna go back to doing that too. Yeah, that needs to be fixed though. But there's magnets in the game which make the CRT filter freak out. Would collide while driving, just cancel the knockback and remove tile collided with. What are you talking about? If the player would collide. They collided with? No, because that's an incorrect behavior. Like, that's duct tape code. we we should just correct the actual behavior or source behavior so it behaves the way it's intended to. Otherwise, that's how you get like unintended downstream effects, and that's like that's how you get a bunch of tickets, man. Weeks from, I mean, this is not my day job, but that's the stuff I see, right? Where it's like if you do the duct tape solution, you're gonna end up having to deal with a ticket related to that later down the line, and usually it's when you have less context about it. For this game, it's smaller and it's not a big deal, but as big of a deal, but this idea we talked about where it's like you don't bend to the code, you bend the code to your will. And we don't tolerate the bad stuff. Unless there's extraneous circumstances, and even then, you document it so it's very clear that that's not what you want to do. That's not how you want things to be. Okay, we're gonna do something here. We're gonna do... We have the hull upgrade. And we have like a little UI preview of it, but I don't like that. We have the Texture 2D, the palette mask, descriptor. If we go here, there's in-game sprite and then menu icon. These are kind of backwards though. Oh no, this sprite binder is the in-game sprite. Yeah. But now this is junk because we don't need it, or it's inconsistent with what we're actually doing. Because I want to have an actual background sprite. Yeah, it's gonna be a thing. Okay. No, not serialized field. What am I talking about? Sprite binder. Because I might want to add. I don't know. Do I really want to animate this? Any of these elements here? Yes, I'm probably gonna animate them. Yes, we're gonna do that. Okay, sprite binder. Two layers should be enough, I believe. We can add a mid layer, but I think that should be fine. Best practice to leave a cryptic to do comment next to the most confusing line of code ever, which is the entire project breaks without. Yep. That's how that's the presence you leave to people. Oh, thank you, Erdna. I'm glad you dig it. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that 30-30, that 3x3 thing though. The only reason I'm using, like, the reason I'm using properties to access this is simply because, like, serializable fields can be weird, especially if you modify them on runtime, and I'm kind of scared of modifying them on runtime, even though I feel like it's very likely for me to do that, but usually I'm good with trusting myself about this kind of thing, but for this, I'd rather not, because it's always a pain to debug. I've lost a lot of time debugging serialization of scriptable objects. So we create these public accessors that are read-only. I mean, you can't reassign it. You can still mutate the underlying sprite binders, but I can't like override it. Or maybe this is dumb. Maybe I should just make it publicly accessible. I don't know. I think this is kind of pedantic now that I think about it. No, I'm gonna keep it. It's even then a property is still different. And the fact that it's set only and shows up as a property, it's gonna be like an indicator to myself to be not stupid about things. So yeah, I think we're gonna do it that way. And then where's sprite renderer, whole sprite renderer? Getting sleepy cozy? Yet a little bit, but there's so much to do, man. There's so much I want to do. I can see the idea, the path forward. I just want to get it done. The desired birds. Apply configurations to sprites. Yup, this is no longer the same thing. Now we're gonna use okay, that looks good to me. And then I'm sorry, what? I know I'm right. Oh, no, I'm not. Okay, that's for the back. I forgot what I've implemented for this. Get color presets. Color presets track. Oh yeah, because we have some, a set of presets of colors we can use from or select from. So this makes sense. Okay, cool. I'm cool with this. So now we have the infrastructure for the player to be able to we can now set the front and back. Auto renderers. Cool. Cool. Nice. Okay, so all the API breaking changes have been kind of addressed already, and I think we're good to go as far as all that is concerned. I think we're gravy, man. I think we're gravy, man. Big gravy. Wait, what? You got me there, Wilfred. Too soon, fool. This is not. What nonsense. Affectionately. Oh, you're talking about that? Yeah. Okay, we've done the thing. And now we just have to fix all of the stuffs. But yeah, it feels late. It's only been 4 hours of work. But I feel it's late. I feel sleepy. I don't know why it's happening. I feel a little tuckered out. It's very strange. I don't know what this feeling is, man. This supposed to be, we've only done 4 hours work. We haven't even done we've done 6 hour streams and longer before. And yet today the spirit is willing but the flesh is weak. Or in this case the flesh is sleepy. Tragic. But it is what it is. I don't know what we're gonna do for this time. This timer. I don't know, we're gonna do something. Honestly, I kind of want to do like pre-rendered stuff, but that's not the type of gamer I want to make. This is not the type, that's not gonna fit for this type of game. It doesn't match the vision I have. That'd be for another game. One little thing I do want to do is have the pickup speed bigger if there's something that's not coins. So on assign. We're gonna have a switch statement. Dot set scale. No, we have to do local scale. Which I don't actually know. We have a static method for building these. I assume. No, we have a prefab we're using. So we're gonna do local scale equals like vector 3.1, and then for these types, it's gonna be like times 3 or something. Maybe 2.5. Time pickup, health pickup, all that stuff. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's 3 AM here. Yep, I'm catching up to you too. It's gonna be 3 AM for me soon at this rate. So let me just test this change out real quick, just so that important pickups are actually seeable, and then go from there. Okay, I don't see the player. Great. That's great. That's great. You know it's good when you don't see the player. I need to recompile scripts, don't I? Okay, run it. To learn coding. I mean, what does it mean to learn coding? When do we say I've learned coding? I don't think never. I think there's still a lot I need to learn. And I don't think years is the best metric either, because you can be coding a long time and okay, what's going on? And I hit critical milestones. I mean, you don't even need to, man. Oh. Yeah, we have null references, don't we? Yeah, because the player. Because he did a bunch of changes. Front is going to be this. Back is going to be this. And then the character, player, redo, yeah, whole front. Okay, cool. Back. All right, let's see if this works. Building. I'm making a game right now, Daniel. And as you can see, there's a null reference happening somewhere. Oh my goodness. All the collision stuff is broken now because of it. Wow. Well, apparently not all the tiles are working fine. Oh, those dudes are humongous. No, that's way too big. There's a null reference happening somewhere here in the material. Yeah, it's because there's something that's null. Can we do a null coalescing operator? I mean, I don't think this is actually correct for anything that's an object type, but I don't think these are actually object types. CC sprite renderer. That's a component type. It's okay, never mind. This null conditional is not gonna fly. Or you know what, maybe it'll work for, I don't know. I think it's for object types, not just component types. So we have to actually yeah. It implements the implicit Boolean cast, so that's gonna be kind of an issue. This is not gonna work because we're doing the null check on a wrong thing as well. Okay, now this is more correct. Come on. What's available? Thanks. Yeah, we'll do. I'm gonna post it on YouTube here, and as well as on on Discord as well. We're getting closer and closer, but there's still things to polish. The number of pixels in different assets. I created a player and enemy character, and size was improportionate or disproportionate. I'm not too... So, there's a couple ways you can kind of go about doing that. That's goofy. That's like that's comically too big. Usually, an easy way to ensure that all the pixels are correct is to use... have some kind of conversion from pixel to world space. In this case of Unity, it's meters, and just stick with that. So when you make your assets and you decide how big they're going to be, you have to think about that conversion from pixels to meters and make sure that that's going to work. Usually I do like 32 pixels by 32 pixels equals 1 meter. That's what I did in Messy Mansion, and that's how I got like pixels to be very consistent in world space. That means that you can't just like stretch images however you want to. You have to enforce that they're going to be the correct size relative to everything. So the sprites would have to change it if you want to enforce that. Or you can just change the scale and just accept that your pixels are not going to be consistent, and that's fine. I mean, I'm kind of doing that in this game. This game, I'm less careful about being consistent with pixel sizes, but yeah, that's actually kind of the main way, the only way you can really think of doing that. And that's just different. There's just different ways of going about doing that. Like you can do triplanar mapping and use like world space conversions to achieve that same effect. Oh, there's so many ways you could do that, dude, man. What was I doing? Right, pickup. And this multiplicative is too dang big, so we're gonna shrink it down just a little bit, just a hair. Because that was kind of comical. And then I'm gonna commit, save, and yeah, man. Here's Unity. To wish you happy May the 4th, to all that celebrated yesterday, today, Revenge of the 5th. That's funny, that's back to back, 4th and 5th. It makes sense though, but yeah, May the 4th, guys. And Revenge of the 5th. Yeah, that size seems adequate to me. I mean, there's more tweaking we need to do, but this is fine. Gosh, dude. Like, seeing this environment makes me want to do, like, a procedural platformer instead of, like, just racing game. Like, it almost makes me want to make this an actual physical bike that you're just moving up and down, but platforming this would be way crazier. Like, going up to these areas up here would be such... It would be jank. Like, you'd end up having to institute some kind of amount of flying to achieve what you would want to achieve. Come back here. Thank you. I'm super happy with this, man. We didn't test with sound either, but it's better. It's getting better. Yeah, I'm super happy with this, dude. This is all getting way more polished. The bottom progress bar, the countdown timer, coins and the new abilities, everything is just getting better and better and better, dude. I'm pleased as punch. Oh, get back here. Get back here. Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna do the emissive blend though. Now use the drill implementation to make naked mole rat simulator. Maybe that's what we do, man. What was that incredible villain? The Underminer? But saying that out loud makes me realize like, it's a kind of a pun. Because it's not just like, he's not just mining underground, he's undermining authority. But yeah, no, like, I'm very happy with this, but jeez, dude. The collision is gnarly. And the knockback is insane as well. That's kind of the issue. Oh, look at that. It's a problem. Yeah, I think how we do rounding for position is problematic. But what can you do, man? How do you win? You don't win. The whole point is just go as far as you can, dude. Collect the coins you can. I mean, it's just a game loop, dude. I've seen how far you can go and upgrading your machine to let you do better and better. So one of the abilities I have is this drill power up, but there's other ones that exist, like stopping time and time stop and the phase ability, and you have to add more, honestly. I have to think of more stuff to do or implement, but those are the 3 basic ones we have in mind, or we've implemented so far. Though this one's like super fun. Like the time stop thing is not, like we have to add more things to the game that are based off of time, like movement and whatnot, to really make the time stop feel important. Maybe the traffic stuff is gonna help with that though. Like once we have like, oh, that was weird. Once we have like traffic vehicles moving around that you also have to be careful about, then being able to stop time would help. Or maybe just weirder types of, because like there's this and it's just moving around, but we can add more types of hazards, like ones that are oscillating. The same way the coins are oscillating, actually, would be a good way of doing that. In fact, that wouldn't be a bad idea. Chasing like spike wall or something. I don't think we need that, because if you look at the game, there's a countdown timer that's always going down. Like there's something already limiting your gameplay, and it's kind of up to you to manage it. So like we have these 2 minutes and they're going down, so I don't think we need to have an external force that's pushing the player forward or whatnot. I think the timer alone is just enough of a force to cause that kind of time pressure. Dude, I can't get over the lighting, man. I just love it, dude. It looks so good. And we need to do backgrounds, and I have so many stages. I have other ideas for the tile sets and things too, but I've been focused on the technical side of things and not the we got some more time. 5 seconds of time. Oh well. Can't see the timer, but cool. Oh, it's the thing on the bottom. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Syndicate is oscillating the spiky boys. But I don't know. Like that'll be part of it. Or maybe have different types of movement patterns. It'll be also cool to have specific types of hazards or spiky boy variants for levels that have different behaviors. I need to think of what that might look like, though. Yeah, like these coins, though. That's the idea. Because then all of a sudden, time stop becomes way more relevant. Yeah, you know, we're gonna make this the winter level. I was trying to do the underground thing, but I think we're just gonna make this the winter level and add some snow in the background, and then have like a snow top covered version of these tiles, In fact, that like would be super fun to do. And it'll make the top very distinctive from the sides. Then we can do the underwater one. We can do some screen space effects. I can do a depth mask. Or just do a mask so that we can know which pixels on the screen to do the post-processing effects on. Oh yeah, we didn't fix the burst, did we? The burst effects shader. That's another thing we need to do. That's easier though. It's just a quad. This game has become so much more easier to work with. So much more easier to work with since we went to 2D. It's not even funny. The 3D cylinder thing has complicated things like crazy. No. There's a shader. I know I have a shader here for the transitions. I forgot what it is. It's scroll material, pillar, track, speed bar, radial. Oh, that's for the... Yeah, that's something else. Is it... Did I just use the play grid material to achieve this? Is that what I did? I don't see the properties associated with that, so I don't think that's the case. There's laser base, laser end, progress, ring, hull histogram. Oh, these are off to compile. Fog, pool process. Yeah, I'm not seeing the shader. But I know it exists somewhere. I didn't delete it. I could have sworn it was just called speed lines or something. I'm not sure though. Or maybe it is just called maybe it's just the play grid. Maybe I just co-opted this material. Unlit play grid. Yeah, I think the speed lines are there. Yeah, and then I think this is gonna have the is it a layer or is it a tag? A tag. No, I think it's actually a layer for transparent effects. Because the character also is subject to this as well. And there's a player tag. So for the speed lines, is it... Or is it just default? Yeah, it's on the player sprite, so I think I just have to put it there, and this should be fine, if I'm not mistaken. Make this big. Go to speed lines. And then we don't have a shader property for this because it's a global prop. So I can't just, I'll do this at least. Get rid of the offsets. We don't need any of that now. Let's try running it. Oh, what's going on here? Sorry, I got a little bit focused there, guys. Window down. Oh man, get clickbait, rotate them. Hey, what's going on? We need a diagonal stream. That's goofy. You know, honestly, just do a 360 stream. Every single angle. Everywhere at the same time. Alright, let's actually try beating this level. Like, no... We're not gonna play around, we're just trying to get through this level as fast as possible. See, like that, like that's just, that's dumb. How we're able to still get hit there. Yeah, we could just dig a hole under. Oh my goodness, dude. I'm getting clutch. Like I'm the time power-ups are really coming in clutch for me. And I could have taken more too if I was actually much more. Oh, wrong direction. The speed lines are in the wrong direction. They need to be rotated on the z-axis 90 degrees. I'm pretty sure. I'm surprised I didn't make, like, these should really be properties. Oh, but I don't want, it has to be a global. I'm making it a global property, that's why. Okay. Oh well. What's going on, Cozy Fan? What's going on, Dad? Good to see you here again, man. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay. Let's see if I can survive through this. Nope. Oh my goodness, dude. Am I just tired or am I just bad? I don't like these power-ups being like spawning next to the wall, so I might add a condition where like a certain amount of cells next to them need to be free before they get placed. Otherwise, they're just not going to spawn. Come on, let's get to the end. We're almost there. Almost there. Almost. It's too big. The speed lines are too big, so we gotta make it smaller. showing my girl your page now. Oh my goodness, dude. Lesson bros and sisters. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. And what's going on? Hi, Dad's girl. Hopefully you're doing well. Thanks for watching. And hopefully you guys are having a good time together. I'm glad I'm able to be a part of it, even in this little tiny capacity. But also, yeah, I gotta make you smaller, buddy. A little smaller, friend. Also a little bit longer, I think, as well. Something like that, I think. That's what we're looking for. It's almost 3 o'clock, dude. It's almost 3 o'clock, brother. Come on. I know you guys must be tired of me saying this, but like the lights, dude, make me so freaking happy. I'm so happy that the lights are working as well as they are. It makes me super happy, dude. Okay. So far, so good. So far, so good. Hey, okay. That was a little. You can see the edges of that, so that's a little rough, but it's like almost the right size. Almost the right size. So that's actually pretty good. So I might an easy fix might be just duplicating this. So I'm gonna lock the proportions, make it twice as big, but then tile it twice as much as well. So it's seamless and there's still stuff off the side, so you still can see it. Do you know how to 3D model? Yeah, I've done some 3D modeling. Very crap 3D modeling. But hey, it's enough to at least do the things I need to do. Yeah, I did some for this game. The laser thing is something I modeled. I mean, those fires behind the players, it's modeled. Nothing fancy, but enough just to make the things I need to make happen. Messy Mansion has a lot more 3D models I've done. But even then, it's not perfect. And I haven't done weight painting or rigging or any of that stuff. That's the jank thing. That's the things I haven't done. Okay, so far so good. Yeah, we can nudge the coins around. So they like go into a wall or something. Oh my goodness, it's like a little too much. Alright, I have to keep fine-tuning this. I need to keep fine-tuning it, but right now, let's save what we have, because we did a lot today, actually. pickups, count down, and shader changes. Oh yeah, I forgot berg. Get push dash each berg, and then it's gonna be returned to 2D, which has been a fantastic move so far. I don't think my dev kit has been affected. Maybe the shader changed it. Yeah, I did. Of course, I didn't spell commit correctly. No, not that. Origin. I'm sorry, what? It says everything up to date, but I just committed something. Oh, I guess I didn't. Yeah, dude, I guess I'm just a little out of it right now. Oh, man. Alright, dudes. I think we're like calling it a stream here, guys. Let me catch up in chat real quick, though. It's finally 4 a.m. I'm clocking out. My eyes are heavy. My audio story ready. These weak finger spaghetti. Hey, man, I'm right there with you, man. Work over, looking for a couple minutes, and I'm out. Yeah, I think we're all out, dude. The Beagle. Wait, what? Cozy Box. What are you talking about? What are we saying? Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is that time of the stream. Thank you guys for watching, as always. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, I really don't... My brain's a little empty right now because I'm a bit tired, but... Every day we're stepping closer to the end, dude. Closer to a game being completed. And I'm excited. So as always, guys, God bless. And until next time, stay cozy. Bye-bye.